Hello and welcome to another exciting week of the Super Bunny Hop Sad Poverty Stream. It's the Super Bunny Hop Poverty Sad streams, right? I feel really good for someone in poverty with a mother who is on her way out, but I think that's because I'm seeing the light at the end of the tunnel of my poverty. And I also have a work schedule that works. I just finished polishing up some animation work. I'm not a real animator. I never went to art school, but I have been doing very occasionally strenuous pro-amateur video editing work for going on 15 years now, and picked up some things along the way. I've been animating let's see, how can I say this without spoiling too much? Tabletop pieces sliding across maps on tabletops, and it turns out that's not that difficult to animate, but having 15 years of production experience is just enough to make some of that stuff look really, really, really cool. I'm very excited. We got a light at the end of the tunnel. Stuff's happening. The Napoleon video is going to be your magnum opus. It might be. I was not planning on it to be. As far as magnum opuses go, I thought that media literacy for gamers would be it, and then I decided to make the Iliad project as like a personally fulfilling depression curing art project, and kind of sort of stumbled into a very, very important piece of gaming history that honestly deserves this much time and energy put into it. I am hoping that a lot of gamers will be rethinking, thank you very much, rethinking their frame of reference for gaming history, and what metaphors they're going to be using inside their head to make sense of some of the more distracting or some of the more abstracted things that occur in the game development process. Look at this. Look at all of Matt. What is? There is some kind of inside joke raid going on that I do not understand. So it's like, oh my gosh, what is all this going on? Matt Patricia's. Okay, so I Google searched for Matt Patricia's Ample Blossoms, and I'm finding a Reddit comment on /r Detroit Lions. Wait, is this some Super Bowl stuff from 4 years ago? Matt Patricia. Wait a second. Is he a football coach for the Detroit Lions? I get it. I don't know if I get it, but I'm getting a little warmer to it now. I might know what some of those English words in the inside joke here are referring to. Wait a second. So the raid is from a channel called Pride of Detroit. Nick wants to talk about Matt Patricia. Matt Patricia, I don't know anything about Matt Patricia, but a quick Google image search of just the guy and what his job is definitely suggests like fun, off-kilter American sports banter, right? One of the worst football coaches the Lions had. He sucks bad. Okay, so everyone's just like laying on this thick barrage of fat jokes on Matt Patricia tonight. Rocket scientist. Yeah, his job title. He's a pro chess grandmaster, Matt Patricia. All right, I don't know anything about football or what happened last night, but I think I get it. And if I if I happen to attract an audience who loves games, hey, you Detroit Lions fans, if you like games, you've come to the right Twitch. The right Twitch gaming streaming channel. Cost $6,500 in plumbing. Okay. Okay, I get it. Matt Patricia is a beautiful, curvy, voluptuous figure, and a brilliant mind when it comes to navigating the tough strategic decisions that need to be made in the heat of an intense gaming session. We're gonna be playing a permadeath run of Metal Gear Solid 3 with extreme difficulty mode turned on. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much for the bits. These will come in handy and at the end of the month. So like I just want everyone who's donating bits to know that when I go to the grocery store and count up how much money I got from Twitch to be able to determine whether or not I can like afford to drink beer this month or not, I will be thinking of Matt Patricia's large filled vats of hops and mash. I'll be thinking of Matt Patricia's beer brewery stations. I think the save I want to load is this Bolshaya past Crevasse on January 20th, 2025. This is continuing from a run that I left off about 2 weeks ago. Wait a second, hang on. 2 weeks ago was the 27th. Mission has been accomplished. Yes. You are now making me think about Matt Patricia's original recipe every time I'm going to be spending money for the next good long while. Okay, but on my YouTube archives, it does look like the last time I played this permadeath run was on January 20th, 2025. I suppose the real question of the now is whether or not I don't want to load up whatever. If I made a save before dying at the Claymores, I don't think I made a save. I think this is the one time I actually managed to end a permadeath stream with Snake being allowed to live another day. Matt Patricia is a fun name. It's like the two opposite extremes of gendered names getting smashed together. It's like a guy named Steve Donna or David Merrill. It's a name like David Merrill. That's what a name like Matt Patricia is in the air. Feels good. I'm gonna be switching this thing over to full screen. Wait a second, I should probably load up a less demanding. Wow, loading times look like they're a lot longer right now. I'm actually going to that pause is taking a bit longer than usual. I'm actually going to load up a different save and practice with the controls a bit to get my muscle memory back at play. Because we're going to be doing a boss fight right off the bat at the very beginning. And the boss fights, I think, are the scariest part of these permadeath runs, particularly when I do the pain. If I get hit by a single bullet bee without having the life medicine equipped while I take the hit, it could screw me up considerably. No Trank European Extreme. We're not doing No Trank European Extreme this time. That, we're doing permadeath regular extreme. I'm allowed to kill people. I'm allowed to get spotted. I'm allowed to use the tranquilizer. I'm allowed to use the camera. But the big crutch here is that I am not allowed to continue where I left off. I want to feel some kind of incentive to play. Okay, this ought to do. I want to feel some kind of strong incentive to play out the combat sections and also be really, like, afraid of getting spotted. I want to feel the mystery, feel the magic, feel the kind of tension that I don't think I'll be feeling if I set it to European Extreme Mode, because I just completed a Fox Sound Rank European Extreme No Trink Cinematic Challenge, where I was dying and retrying over and over again and have almost all the areas in this game pretty considerably memorized by now. Okay, let's full screen and see if we are still displaying. Okay, so the controls for, oh, I guess spotted. Let's see if I can cigarette him when he comes around the corner. My camo index is too bad for that! So I chickened out. Is George playing MGS3 Remake? I hope so. I have encountered significant technical difficulties. My gaming computer exploded. As I am talking to you right now, I do not have a gaming computer to play it. I do have plans to make a video and cash in on that bag when that comes out. However, in all due honest admission, it's not necessarily out of genuine excitement for the game as much as it is a genuine excitement to have a life that makes sense and not live in poverty anymore.
Huh? What's wrong?
Okay, so one of my gaming computers, one of my two computers, I had a gaming computer and a work computer. Hey, you can tap on the wall faster while moving than while standing still.
I'm so hungry.
Never mind, that was placebo.
What was that noise?
One of my gaming computers exploded.
Huh? Footsteps.
Uh-oh.
I'm so hungry. Huh? What's wrong?
My gaming computer exploded. I had horrible depression. I was not feeling a motivation to improve myself and do video projects. I was very burnt out. I got over the depression and figured out how to have a much more reliable workflow in June this year. Around that time, I had 20 pages of notes taken on the topic for the video that I was working on, and realizing that it had ballooned far out of proportion for the usual video projects that usually take anywhere from a week to a month and run for about 20 to 30 minutes. This video is going to be somewhere closer to an hour in length, I think, minimum. And even if I didn't have depression and was working at a smooth, regular pace, would have taken about 4 months minimum. So,
What's wrong?
I was also running out of money from not getting any work turned in, and I was living off of my credit card. I racked up significant amounts of debt. In Christmas of 2023, my elderly mother started going in and out of the hospital every freaking month. Her health hasn't improved, but me learning how to manage the stress of it and my time has improved significantly over the year.
This is HQ.
Alright, we're gonna load up my previous save and do stuff like that, but with the threat of permadeath going on. Okay, so from July onwards, I dedicated some energy to high-effort streaming to make some money to fill in the gap and start paying off the debt and the time it's going to take to finish up this ridiculously large polished video. I now have enough to see the light at the end of the tunnel, and I'm about 80% done with the video, and I'm making ridiculously polished animations for it that I don't think I would have had the energy and enthusiasm to do if I might not have had a gone through a significant process of self-improvement and self-discovery and emotional health mental health improvement. Okay, we're gonna fight Ocelot. Do I have the shotgun? No, I do have the AK. We're gonna hit him with a burst of the AK. We're gonna hold L1 and mash the shoot button and take cover behind the tree on the right for ammo and kill the poisonous snake who hides around there. Dodge some bullets until he reloads, then start shooting him with headshots. Does the M1911 do more damage than the AK per headshot? I don't know. I don't know why it would. Aren't they about the same size of bullet in real life? Alright. Let's do this. Let's see if I have any chat messages to respond to. Didn't realize it's been over a decade. Stevery, there are even more impressive runs I have completed since then. I seriously wonder if I might be the only person on the planet who did that no trank foxhound non-lethal cinematic challenge thing. Yeah, the people who previously would have been able to even try that probably were... The last time a large amount of people on the planet of Earth were trying that was probably before 2005 when the Subsistence re-release came out. Anyone going for a Foxhound rank since then has probably at least used the third person behind the back camera for easing up the difficulty of that task. And in 2005, the I don't think the idea of a self-imposed no-trank challenge was popular either. Konami is going to line their pockets with Kojima's legacy. You can do it too. Hoping to get into therapy by summer myself. The past few years have been rough to the point that I can't work anymore and I'm running out of funds fast. I tried dollar store therapy. It was like going to the Smiling Friends. I don't really think it worked. I tried $60 per session therapy with a therapy student, and I really don't think that worked. What actually snapped me out... Not really. What actually helped me start to develop a plan of self-improvement and self-help to get out of it, which takes way, way longer. So I don't know if I would even recommend that, but it takes way, way longer, and you're so much more prone to your own failures. I read a book that I read chunks of before, but I read like probably 60-70% of the book this time, called The Bicameral Mind Hypothesis by Julian Jaynes, and became much more aware of how to judge my reactions to things, my automatic subconscious temptations and reactions. I started journaling them, and it took a few more months, but after that point I was able to keep them significantly more under control than before. I was addicted to doom scrolling. I'm sure a lot of us have...
Not bad.
I have no life medicine. He just took away about maybe 1, 2, 6, and 1/8 of the health. I do have life medicine, thank goodness. Or binocular. I should have ducked for cover once his friends started firing at me. Oh, let's keep our rotten food for the fear later.
Won't get away from me!
Remember to skip that cutscene when you see it.
I felt that.
Alright, now he's gonna reload, and I'm gonna try and get him with a 1911 hit shot. And once I do, I should pause the game and judge how much health I just took away from him for ammo purposes. Oh no. It's pretty weak. I should be using the AK instead. Okay. He's like mirroring my own thoughts. I think with the life medicine, I'm not too afraid though. And the camera, sure. This is definitely making things easier. Okay, do I have bug juice? Bug juice, bug juice. Let's pull it out of my backpack while time is frozen. Ooh, you bastard. He hit me through a tiny hole like you do with Olga in MGS2.
I've never felt a tension like this.
Yeah! Alright, I used up one life medicine though, so I don't know how great I should feel. But I didn't die. And I got a big ammo refill on the way too. Alright. Let's eat the food I shot. Oh, the hornet's nest will be good for later. I thought I picked up a snake, though. There's food all over the cave. What do we want? We do not want the cigar, because we absolutely want to spend as much time in this cave as possible healing slowly and naturally. I don't think bug juice is going to come in handy. Thermal gogs might. Life medicine. Just in case I take some bad fall damage and slip off a slippery part of the cave. Let's use the tranquilizer for hunting. I think I'm gonna find more trank ammo. I think trank ammo is the cheapest, lowest value one I have in my inventory right now. I'm gonna save the rations for hungry guards and eat the crabs and mushrooms if my battery gets low. I can't believe the tranquilizer works on these crabs. How crazy is that? Hey, does the torch repel the Pain's hornets? Oh, let me eat as soon as possible, because I think you fill up your food faster that way. Fill up your health faster that way. Okay. This, downtime will be nice, actually, for reading and replying to chat messages. Someone mentioned that I sound like I'm going through quite a transformation. They're absolutely correct. However, I feel like I might have figured it out as of the last 2 weeks. The final stages of me reliably keeping busy for 6 to 8 hours a day on productive, important things that will make me money in the long term is actually coming back. Wait, why was there a grenade down here? Why is there a skeleton down here? If you know your Metal Gear Solid lore, does anyone know an explanation for why there are 3 skeletons located in the darkest, deepest, dankest reaches of Bolshaya Past Cave? We're gonna pick up some items on the left branch. Wait, let's get the torch first before going to any other branches. There it is. I think I remember, yeah, WP grenade. If I'm gonna pick up more of those, I already have my maximum, I might as well spend one of these on the crabs. And I'm really worried about making sure I'm not gonna blow myself up. Look at how much distance I put between me and that thing. I don't know if I would have ran away that hard if it weren't for the permadeath. So, outside of boss fights, my strategy should be to mitigate as much risk as possible. Play as safe as possible, and in a way different from how I normally do, I think I want to kill guards one at a time until an area is completely clear, and then feel free exploring it. It's a routine that I did when I was a kid the first time playing this game, and then never really gotten that routine ever again. But yeah, a big transformation has occurred, and I have now gotten used to being a very busy workaholic busybody again. One very nice thing is that a lot of that work involves community advocacy, fighting corrupt capitalism over a hyper-local issue that is not necessarily bunny hop business, but has improved my mental health enough to make the bunny hop business a lot easier to do. Reading the news and thinking to yourself that you are doing something about it, even if it feels like you're not, is a very useful place to be right now. Mental place to be right now. Oh, why did I put my thermal gogs away? Because I thought I wouldn't need them with the torch. Ah, there we are. I also need to remember... Is that a fish? Oh, it's sunlight. I also need to remember to be using up my ammo and making magazines when picking some of these other ammo packets up. Which would mean keeping the AK-47 and the M1911 in my inventory, but I feel like keeping my health regeneration rate at its maximum is going to involve keeping my stamina meter at its maximum and the weight of my backpack items at a minimum. No, don't do the knife. Don't do the trank. Let's do the... Those glowing mushrooms are useful. If you run out of batteries in an emergency, it is worth throwing something away to make room. That crab. I have 4 items of spoiled food, and honestly, I kind of want to save them all for the fear, because the fear is, whether or not he takes your bait, not a 100% surefire guarantee. I guess I'll eat a rat. Aw. I feel bad for it, because it's mammalian, and that makes it look cute to me. Battery, AK-47 bullet full. You know what that means? The pickups have 30 bullets inside 9876, so when we're in our 60s, we're gonna... One magazine. 70, 80, 90... Two magazines, because I know there will be more AK ammo pickups later. Oh my god, you get 60 bullets! I thought you got 30. I should have shot, one more clip's worth of bullets then. In Permadeath, all is allowed, so great work. That is my philosophy. This is catharsis compared to the, no trank, non-lethal cinematic challenge Foxhound rank stuff. This is going to feel like cooling off after a long, hard day of putting up with bullshit. Because it, like, forces you to use everything you've learned. If I die and need to restart, it seems like it's not gonna frustrate me that much. Because I've played this game a zillion times, there's no mystery about what I'm missing. What happens instead is like an interesting, internal debriefing about what mistake I made and how I can not make that mistake next time whenever the hankering does hit me to play through the game like a normal person or a weird George person. I think those bats can bite me. Get out of here. Don't want to stay in there too long. I want to go into that pain boss fight with a full bar of health, and I still about got a quarter or a fifth of it to go. Oh, I should hurt myself because I'll be stronger when I recover. What a sentence. But let's not do that before a big boss fight. Hey, AK-47 bullets are full. So we have 60. It's in the 30s when I want to put it away. See if I can control the recoil. Really. Yeah, 30 bullets seems like the sweet spot. 91 is quite nice. Let's not use the torch when bursting into the bat's territory here. Those bats don't really do real damage, but anything that interrupts Snake's slow speed healing processes should consciously be avoided for the sake of reducing as much risk as possible for our permadeath runs. I'm thinking that the Pain boss fight should be easier than the Ocelot one. Unlike the Ocelot fight, I'm not going to be taking damage from anyone behind me I can't easily see. I can also hide behind a pillar for a large chunk of the fight and avoid a lot of damage altogether. Come to think of it, should I be shooting him from the water? I don't think he can really shoot you. Aiming at him is going to be harder down there, but I will have a lot more cover to fire from. And let's go for the snake's tail, not his head. That snake can also bite you and interrupt Snake's slow natural healing. We're gonna have some serum on our left, and there's also There's a life medicine in the boss fight. I don't think you get one before the boss fight, but the shotgun, I absolutely positively should not miss the shotgun because it's going to make this boss fight much easier. Oh, and I have to be a little careful about my ammo refills here. MK22 times 8. Okay, let's give them a 22 clip and an AK-47 clip. And there's bats. There's bats in here. I think you can do them with thermal gogs, yeah. So I want to mitigate as much risk as possible and fire off my rounds away from the bats. Too bad you can't summon brown water snake. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I, uh-oh. Used up a little bit too much ammo. I wanted to not use boss camos and post-game bonus items to also make the difficulty more interesting. If you can just turn on the brown water snake camo, it's not the way those... You're not going to feel the tension of needing to come up for air while also worrying about a guard being nearby. Like, an important decision to make in the game is just negated altogether. I think I'm going to land at the pain boss fight right on time for my health to be full, and I think that's a conscious choice on the game designer here. There's two boss fights that are really close to each other, suspiciously close to each other, and even though one of them looks more intimidating and is way more weirder and supernatural strange by concept, you know, Ocelot's like a soldier officer guy with gun skills. Doesn't exactly sound impossible. The Pain is a soldier commando guy with magic bee powers. You would think he would be the harder fight between the two, but I don't think he is. I think he is aesthetically more intimidating, but mechanically easier. And for that reason, it makes a kind of sense that he would be placed after the harder boss when there's a pretty short amount of geographic space to cover between those two bosses. However, that geographic space is full of darkness and winding tunnels and crawl spaces that slow you down. Your first time through, you will probably fill your bar up completely before the next boss fight without even realizing how much time passes. Your second time through, you might have to worry about it, and it gets a little interesting because you know what to do and don't want to bump into the boss fight too fast. I like to think of this cave as a nice little intermission for relaxation. There's no bad guys, no enemies. You don't really have to play very stealthily. Do I have the water camo? I think I do. I think I remember making sure to get it on my way here. Water and splitter camo are going to make the warehouse significantly easier than they might have been my previous permadeath run. Yeah, that's another thing. When you're playing with permadeath, you remember each run. The whole run becomes memorable. How's my health? Is there still a pixel to be gained? Because if there's still a pixel to be gained, I'll, look at chat. Running a business is like the most stressful lifestyle ever. Good luck. I don't know if I would say stressful. I would definitely say most insanity-inducing. Having to make this many decisions that carry this much weight completely alone, with your own judgment being the final one, has driven many a YouTuber crazy. And I feel like I was driven crazy and got back. Okay, I think I'm caught up with chat. I'm going to make a loadout for the boss fight, and I really should resist the temptation to think out loud. And concentrate on minimizing the amount of damage I'm taking. I wonder if the tranquilizer is going to be useful. It would be easier to non-lethal the pain, the fear. I don't think it's easier to non-lethal the other ones, though. I think the shotgun really is... The shotgun and learning how to throw grenades good is what mitigates a lot of difficulty with the fear. Alright. We are going to begin the fight by blasting him in the head with the AK, and if I run out of ammo, I'll switch to 1911. In phase 2, we're going to blast his armor away with the shotgun. Hey, I need to remember to get the life medicine. And I also need to remember that you can throw grenades at full power at the rocky outcroppings behind him, and they'll land in place at his feet. Alright. Let's concentrate and not shit the bed. Might want to top out my stamina before the fight.
Not too bad.
I wonder if your health refills during cutscenes. Actually, can I get a percentage? Like, right trigger. Yeah, is there a way I can, like, verify numerically if I'm topped out and ready to go? Small business is really easy when you're independently wealthy, as most things are. Well, when it comes to stress, I still don't feel like that's the right way to describe comparing working a small business by yourself when the subject matter is something that's, like, oriented towards your passions and interests versus working a retail job for someone else that you hate. The workaholism is coming back, but it's definitely feeling like a different kind than when I was supplementing the bunny hop income with retail jobs and handyman gigs and drudgery, robotic, horrible office work. Come to think of it, the other jobs I was working while doing bunny hop, the one that I did like the least was filling out spreadsheets in an office. I think I was being paid more or less about the same rate as I was getting dirty doing manly handyman stuff, but the manly handyman dirty jobs are actually fun. If you don't hurt yourself, at least. And if you don't do them 8 hours a day every day for the rest of your life. Yeah, when we're talking about stress, there's all sorts of different factors at play. Alright. We're gonna use this camera angle. There's the life medicine. That should be my first stop. I can ignore that for now. Oh, let me definitely equip life medicine during this fight. But yeah, manly handyman work is actually fun if you don't have to do it all the time and get down and ruin your body doing it. Every once in a while, I quite actually enjoy the $80, $150 plumbing work or drywall hole patching work, putting music on and burning calories. And also learning more about how to take care of your own shit when it happens to your own house is quite a nice way to spend 5, 6 to 7, 8 hours, I think. Hey, he already has B armor turned on. I think I should grenade him. Oh, I also can swim around in circles to maximize the amount of healing time. Yeah, physical labor in healthy doses is super fulfilling. Physical labor for your entire life is like the reason human beings invented hell and religion and stuff. That's not good. That's not good at all. Maybe the duality between the two is what is so fascinated writers of the human condition for so many years. Oh, you know what? I'll share one of my workflow secrets I figured out. For those who are running a small business in their own house by themselves from home and are driven crazy when you have to do robotic, menial, input data into a spreadsheet kind of tasks that you don't have to think about that'll drive you crazy if you do. I've been doing that in Discord channels with fans, and that absolutely has been wonderful. I've been watching, like, TV shows, Twin Peaks while doing it, having passionate video game arguments. The angrier I get about video games, the faster I'm, like, processing data. If you're doing data processing work, this is JPEG gathering. 477 JPEGs have had to be gathered over the past 3 weeks. And I think thinking about what a Herculean task that is, usually has contributed to, like, the resistance of me. It contributes to me resisting my my workflow, my concentration. How should I describe it? It contributes to procrastination when I think about how boring this part of the video work's gonna be. Shoot, 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 shoot him!
Take this!
That was really fast.
Tommy God!
Oh, this will be interesting. We're gonna have a little shootout.
Your bullets won't work!
Does that work? Ha! It works! So that Discord trick simulates, like, coffee shop chatter or workplace chatter. I was using a WeWork office to accomplish that effect in earlier years, and then the money ran out. Uh-oh. Okay, good. That only did a minimum amount of grenade damage.
This grenade!
So, lightweight feelings of social pressure do wonders to keep you focused and concentrated and not driven crazy when doing menial robotic work. Throughout all of human history, this has been known. This is why people would sing songs during work. In the factories, the unions would hire a, like, newsreader who would read you the news while your fingers were busy but your mind could wander. I remember when I was washing dishes and doing bunny hop at the same time, I was reading some lightweight reading in between loads of dishes. What I am doing right now is Discord chit-chat with fans. And it, like, promotes the Discord. It makes the fans who contribute feel like they're getting something of value. It's a really good solution that's, like, mutually beneficial to both sides of the transaction. I will admit that it's pretty transactional in a parasocial relationship, but it seems like everyone's aware and no one's gotten weird about it yet.
Grenade!
But, you know, that also goes without saying that real genuine feelings of appreciation and... Can't hit him while he's down. Metal Gear wants you to play too fair sometimes. They don't let you shoot bad guys while they're on the ground. It's like, no, you can't do that, Snake. That's a war crime against the Geneva Convention. It's a Patreon Discord. If you Google search for the Super Bunny Hop Patreon, you'll find it. And I've come up with, like, a mantra, a slogan. Think of it as an investment. For $10, you'll get hundreds or maybe thousands of dollars worth of work done. Oh, I think I can also fill up on grenades down here. I've been able to chit-chat and small talk through this boss fight pretty well without having to think about it too hard. He is one of the easier ones if you stick to cover and have some good patience.
Grenade!
I think the AK is the most effective weapon on him, too. Oh, grenade coming.
Come out and play!
There's a really nice back and forth rhythm to this run. It's been fun. This has been a fun pain run. Ha ha! Fun pain run. I'm a poet and I don't know it. Just gonna give him a few more hits.
Let's see if you can handle this! Paris! Grenade!
Ah, it didn't explode. Alright, this ought to get him. Got him! Yeah!
The pain. The pain.
You can hear George complain about video games in real time. One of the funniest things I noticed about my workflow was how I was gathering those JPEGs faster the angrier I was getting about Spec Ops The Line. That was great. That was a good night. Oh, we played Fightcade for like 5 hours last night. That was a lot of fun. It was a good Fightcade night. Games get a lot more awesome when you stop worrying about efficiency and focus on fun. The thing is, with Permadeath, it's a nice balance between the two. At this point, when you feel confident about playing MGS3 with Permadeath, you, are aware of the strategies for optimization. But whenever you get in trouble, you have to improvise your way out of that. And this game has some of the most fun, caution evasion phases of the whole franchise.
Hey, this works.
Some wonderful Rube Goldberg machine stuff starts kicking in. So last time I remember dying at the Claymores in the cave section that's going to come up ahead. I'm gonna try and park Snake at a nice, quiet stopping point for the evening. Maybe after defeating the pain. What would be a good meaty run for next week is when I'm gonna... An interesting starting point for next week. The lab, maybe? Or maybe I should start next week at the pain. Wait, no, there's an actual rhythm to this. Holy cow, I just realized a meta strategy. I should actually save the game and put it to bed whenever Snake's low on health. That will be... Oh! Holy cow. This really is one of the most intricately and well-designed games of all time. I'm playing the game in permadeath mode. That means that healing items need to be rationed very, very carefully. And that I need to consciously maybe pace myself and go slow because Snake heals... slowly over time. Life medicine! Another one! I'm all maxed out. Okay. We're gonna... We're gonna hurt ourselves a bit because we'll be stronger when we recover. We got a lot of quiet time without some big danger. I think we're faster when we move underwater. And some life medicines to spare in case we hurt ourselves too much. I wonder if I could just farm these by reloading the area in and out or not. I don't think that's the way the system works, unfortunately. There was also a train of thought that I left behind a few stations ago. Yeah, wherever I'm at with my Metal Gear Solid 3 experience is what... No fall damage. Is... maybe I could, let's see if there's some refill grenades. No refill grenades. I'm gonna try... fall damage. Could I... Should I have life medicine equipped. White phosphorus grenade. Okay. I think this might be the weakest one compared to the regular grenade. I think the white phosphorus grenades are a little weaker with physical damage, but stronger with fire damage. I'm gonna try to get at the edge of the explosion and just give Snake a little scrape. Perfect. Oh no, I'm on fire. Why is my health meter not turning red? That was a failed experiment. We're not doing it again. I'm not even gonna risk taking fall damage to get some scar tissue healed over, because permadeath changes the weight of those decisions. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Wherever my experience level for Metal Gear Solid 3 is at right now, it makes permadeath more interesting than scary, because the weight of your decisions matters so much more. Give the end a little kiss in the forehead. I think it's easier to fight the end instead of the ocelots. On extreme difficulty, I don't think I want to risk that. It's more interesting for replays. I've only done it once, but I don't think I want to do it a second time because it seemed a little harder. I think faster, but we want to go for safety, not speed, with permadeath hovering over our conscious. The only little guess. There's a small bit of realism to it, Snake waiting out his injuries while he waits for first aid to kick in. I think the biggest dose of realism is having to think very hard about committing to risks. Feeling the fear, the apprehension. I don't know if I like tossing around the word realism lightly. Oh, we should go slow? Hey, I'm going to pee. I think a very long time ago I had a train of thought where my mind was getting blown at how brilliant it is that I am now playing the game in a playstyle where saving the game at a certain point of my health meter's percentage point is a strategic conscious decision I am making. That involves weighing risks and in-game currencies. Real life problems like time and stress. This game, and like Hunt Showdown, I think are like the two of all the games I've played in my 30+ year gaming life. I am so regularly gobsmacked by the brilliance and the genius of the design in Metal Gear Solid 3 and Hunt Showdown. Are there any other games that have struck you like this, where you get the feeling that every single footstep you take in the game carries an interesting decision, and that every time you start the game over again and play it again, you're making different interesting decisions than last time, and that the density and the rate with which you are making interesting decisions is at a greater capacity than other games you've played? Let me know. I'm wondering, because there's no way these two games can really be peak, right? This is like the chess of the Tetris of action video games. I don't know how you get more perfect than this. Let me eat a snake to make sure my health is going to be refilling faster. When I realized that, like, balancing in-game time, balancing real-life time obligations of my busy schedule against Snake's in-game natural healing process would encourage me to save my game to think about when and where I'm going to save the game and put it away for the night in a more interesting way. That is fucking incredible game design. That is connecting with the player in real life in a way that you truly only ever really see in a Hideo Kojima video game. Noita. I will give Noita a look within the coming year, guaranteed. That is one of the games I missed out when I was going through my depression hibernation. And everyone in the Dad and Sons Discord was playing that thing for months and loving the hell out of it. What does it do? It like simulates every pixel on the screen with some kind of physics simulation. So yeah, that does seem similar to like every time you push the stick forward or hold down the W button, some interesting decisions being made. Right, it looks like Snake's health is a tad more acceptable. Let's get moving. Like sand simulator, but also intense wand building and alchemy, loads of secrets. I had to stop playing it because it ate up so much of my life. That does sound like me with Hunt Showdown. And the weird thing about Hunt Showdown and how much of my life it ate up, I don't think the game was really engaging with consciously addictive game design mechanisms. The RNG elements can be mitigated. The Battle Pass event cosmetic DLC systems going on were all cosmetic only. When you're playing solo and know how to play well, RNG mechanics are generally kept at a minimum anyway. Let me put the mine detector on. Oh wait, I can't put the mine detector on and the life medicine at the same time. I'm gonna equip myself for the swimming that we're gonna do through the swamp, actually. So Tranquilizer, AK, and 1911 all might come in handy. Chaff Grenade might come in handy. They might spot me and call in. Magazine might be handy. Book might be handy when I get to the docks. Is there any way to make these guards hungry? No. Wait, yes. There yet. Oh! Hello, Eddie. Eddie wants to sit in my lap. Oh, sweet boy. Hello. Unfortunately, I think I can confirm that if you do have horrible depression, want to do something about it, don't immediately buy a dog. It takes a lot more than... There's plenty of stories about dogs curing a lonely male COVID depression, but a lot of hard work plus a dog or a friend or something to keep you socializing. Croc cap, that's what I'm missing. Knew I was missing something. Okay, I think I'm done menuing for a while. If you go at a half tilt... Hey, these mangoes I think I remember being pretty good food. If you go at a half tilt through this cave, or what would you call this? This fissure. Yeah, it's like a fissure that opened up from an earthquake or something. It looks like there is a lot of beautiful tracking camera work going. Yeah, there's beautiful tracking camera work going on. And as you go through, some kind of interesting spatial synchronicity between the two thumbsticks and your eyeballs. When you, very slowly and delicately move the sticks like this to get advantageous angles. The cutscene hinted that there might be guys above, so you're like tempted to tilt that stick up, and the angle you get is beautiful. Alright, my arch nemesis at us ahead. I think we got everything. I'm gonna wait for the bats to calm down, then pick up the ammo. Wait a minute, 61. Okay, we're gonna pick up 60. So let's make our magazines out here. What's M1911, MK22? Neat. You know, let's do 2 AK clips and 1 of the others. Damn it, I counted wrong. Hey, Solid Stranger. I have played Deadly Premonitions. I don't know if I have any really interesting thoughts on it, though. I don't think there's anything I can say that hasn't already been said, but... Unfortunately, I also just don't know if the game really clicked with me. I'm gonna be watching Twin Peaks Season 3 this week. Very excited. Let me do that climb again, but with the prettier camera angle. The exit and lead up into the next area is one of my, like, favorite atmospheric moments of this game. If you take it slow with the half tilt, really interesting movement and really beautiful camera angles. We just went from behind the back to over the top in one seamless take. It's like Kojima has great admiration for cinematographers who can keep a long shot going, but the long shot's always going to be focused at what the player needs to see to not fall down the steep holes. Twin Peaks must have translated well to Japan. It was really popular. And, might have weirdly lasted longer in the cultural memory than it did in the States. There are several Japanese games very blatantly inspired by Twin Peaks. There's the entire Silent Hill franchise plus Deadly Premonitions. Resident Evil and Metal Gear Solid themselves are certainly not without influence. That is a hovercraft. Freaking out. Oh my god, I thought that trunk was a guard's feet. I got reverse camouflaged. I thought I saw two pant legs with the jungle camo pattern on them. But no, it was just a tree trunk splitting into two. Woo! Alright, permadeath really gets you scared of things that you shouldn't be. So I think I remembered last time a very entertaining way to clear the guards out in Panazov J West here extremely quickly. This is gonna be fun. Remember that I am allowed to kill people. But I think that this is technically not that different what I'm about to do. Oh wait, let's look at these camera angles on our way in. What we're about to do is not that different from the non-lethal European Extreme cinematic rank Fox sound. Look at how good those camera angles are. How is Snake's vision underwater so clear? Actually, I just want to let this guy go on his way. Once his back is turned, I'll have a lot more freedom of movement. Guy on the rear left has a peeking cycle going on. Okay, now his back is turned. Guy at that rear left is going to have to pull out binoculars to spot me, I think. I think I might want to give him a shrink. Oh, let's see if I can get him in the... I think I missed the walkie-talkie, but still hit his flesh. It's wonderful how walkie-talkies in this universe can stop a penetrating... Wait, can they stop a bullet? I think they do stop bullets, actually. Alright, when he passes out, the other guards should turn and look at him. That ought to give me an opportunity to safely move to the left.
What's wrong?
Uh-oh. They really not gonna spot me? I'll keep my tranquilizer ready, just... Seems like
What's wrong?
this guy absolutely should be spotting me. Now when he turns around, he should become a non-issue. His walkie-talkie is actually an issue. Look at the way the camera's framing me sneaking up on this guy. There's kind of like a comedy implied to the angles.
What's wrong?
I gotta go faster. Yes!
Speak. In the water, water camouflage is most effective.
Gee. Oh, he must be so terrified of the crocodile monster who just grabbed him from the water.
The lot of us, we can't swim.
Well, that event. Oh my god! The way Snake let him go was like extra callous. Now, I know some of you were requesting me to snipe the end. I'm consciously choosing not to. The end boss battle is not much of a threat. What was that? Okay, M37. He uses... Remember that he uses tranquilizer darts against you. He doesn't actually kill you. And I'm playing on Permadeath. The Ocelots can kill me. The end really cannot. He can kill me by starvation, and that's... Oh my god! Not gonna happen.
Who's that?
Well, it didn't go perfect, but I didn't take any damage. I didn't die. That's gotta count for something, right? Oh, that means it's actually magazine making time. 2. Bum 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 bum. Are there any items? Water. How did the rest of the Russians not hear that? Everything just happened. We had 4 bursts of AK fire and then a TNT blowing up the weapon storage. I mean, I shouldn't complain.
What can I say?
I'm just too stealthy. I'm just too stealthy for them to hear. That's right, I'm too good at video games for them to hear that. Get some prettier camera angles going for the exit. And keep the croc cap back on for extra cinematic immersion. Welcome to the Poverty Sad stream, Bance Ferdinand. If there's no nuclear or civil war within the next 6 months, or Great Depressions within the next 6 months, I think might finally get to stop calling these sad streams Poverty Sad stream. The end boss fight really brings back a lot of funny memories. As an 8-year-old, oh no. Couldn't figure out how to find him, so I stood on top of the big tree and let him hit me until I could see the glint from the scope. If it works, if it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid. And to be fair, the way that you do reliably spot him almost feels like a cheat. Using the directional mic to track him down is way too easy, I think. Making noises every now and then, and listening for any kind of reaction, or going slowly and listening for kind of sounds naturally, like you're playing Hunt Showdown, does feel like a much more strategic, intentional playstyle. I don't think I need to do any menuing. No! Went too far. we want tranquilizer. And I kind of definitely want to be in a safer spot than the one the cutscene spits me out at. This guy's next to an explosive barrel. When the guy in front of me turns around, I'm going to shoot the dart and then... Never mind. Change of plans. Hey, Eddie. Hello. Okay, now he's going to turn his head. Now I'll start taking a peek over. Oh, Eddie wants to go down now. This guy should be tranked. When a friend comes and investigates him, I'll feel a lot more freedom of movement. The dynamics of the tranquilizer really change on higher difficulty and with the original camera angles. With the original camera angles, you kind of feel like a clean tranquilizer headshot is a reward, almost, for playing and winning a camera-controlling metagame. They also feel like a very natural starting point, for some of, for the player to throw a wrench into the Rube Goldberg, AI reportage, the guards having an emergent system. I'm tempted to shoot nearby him to see if he'll go investigate the sound of the bullet impact. I'm too worried he'll call in an alert. This guy has a radio. Should I just tranquilize him? The tranquilizer ammo definitely gets more rare on further runs. Also, shouldn't there be more than 2 guys here? Okay, there are more than 2 guys. Now my tranquilizer trap's getting set up. Hey, wait, there's a... I think I got it. Yeah! On higher difficulties... Wait, let me throw a test magazine. Still anyone around? There's no one around. If they heard those explosions, they would have revealed themselves. There's no way they wouldn't have heard those explosions. Okay. On higher difficulty modes, the tranquilizer can, as we just saw, still feel pretty overpowering. However, a lack of ammo, and when you're playing with the original camera angles, a struggle with visibility, balance the thing considerably more than they do on normal difficulties. It seems like you're either supposed to wrestle with the camera angles enough to be rewarded with a clean, easy tranquilizer headshot that then opens up opportunities in the guard's Rube Goldberg AI routines for the player to get them off their positions and into a more advantageous one that you can slip into from behind. It seems like my strategic penalty, though, for relying on the tranquilizer for that run, is that I don't get to loot the soldiers' corpses. But I don't think I'm too worried about that. I feel nicely... very nicely supplied for the sections of game coming up ahead. Hey Token, this is normal extreme, permadeath extreme, not normal extreme. In normal extreme I'm allowed to die. This is permadeath extreme. This is the farthest I've made it so far without game overing once, and I feel pretty darn good about keeping Snake alive to see another day at the end of the session here. We have been streaming for almost 2 hours. Let's give the... Let's give this 10 more minutes. We're not going to get to the pain. we are not going to get to the lab, because I do want to spend the next 2 hours of the stream Permadeath Extreme moding Ground Zeroes. Which is not very intimidating because it's such a short campaign that figuring out a nice, fun, and effective and reliable route through it probably won't take that many retries. Okay, I need to use Splitter for this one. This was one of the trickiest areas to Foxhound Cinematic No Trank Non-Lethal my way through. For some reason, when I was playing this earlier, in one of my earlier runs I streamed, I forgot the Splitter ammo. Still don't know how that happened. But borderline a necessity to be able to do that. However, since I am allowed to kill people and look at where I'm going for this run and use the tranquilizer, which I have plenty of ammo for right now, I think I'll be fine. Problem is that there's guards stacked vertically. Camera. Hide them in some gaps of some cleverly placed scenery. There we go. Here's one. I think I can tranquilize this guy consequence-free. However, one downstairs might decide to go upstairs and wake him up. That's actually good for me. Here's this guy's friend. There we go. Let's shoot guy on the right first, then the guy on the left. I don't feel too guilty for relying on the tranquilizer like this, because this was one of the harder areas. Is one of the harder areas.
What's wrong?
The game. I think this guy can just die. Hey, I didn't have burst mode on. Wait, yes I did, and only one bullet came out. Why did that happen? Anyways. Dun 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 dun. That can't be the way Kojima wanted us to play that section. On non-lethal, yeah. I'm playing on extreme. I'm allowed to improvise, I'm allowed to fail and make mistakes, and that still felt way too easy because of the overpowering power of the tranquilizer.
Speak. I'm not talking.
Okay then. Still got 2 more guards who are liable to wake up any second. But I don't know, maybe this area is of such high difficulty, actually, that maybe Kojima really did want you to trank people, explore for a bit, and then panic when they wake up, and then trank them again, and explore a bit, and then panic when they wake up. Maybe that's the loop you're supposed to be doing through this room?
Speak.
Just try and kill me.
Speak.
Do it.
Why do they keep telling me to do it? Apologies if that looked lame and brutal and too easy. Permadeath's on. I'm not taking any chances. When Snake dies in this run, this run of Snake dies in real life, so we're not taking any chances. Oh, come on. Code you and bad run. The level designer wanted you to kill. Code you and run. I don't think the reticulated python is poisonous.
That's tasty.
Wait a second, I ate the wrong thing. Damn. Okay, what's the... Maybe I should throw away one of these rations. Maybe I should throw away one of the glow caps. Yeah, I'm not gonna need to refill. Do I have TNT? I do. Huh. I came prepared for like 3 areas of game here. Good lord, this is fun, by the way. Playing the game like this has been a blast. Now I'm doing really well too. If I'm taking my time and reducing my risks, very few mistakes have been made. I also think I just noticed that if you take down a guard non-lethally, they drop 2 items, but if you take down a guard lethally, they drop 1. There's a hidden little incentive there, perhaps, if I'm calling it right. I might just be flat out wrong. There's a hidden little incentive there to play the game less lethally. Oh, this will be an interesting place to resume. Never mind, we are not resuming here. There are traps in this forest. I should keep the thermal goggles on and crawl. Maybe just to reduce risk and be as safe as possible on my way going through here. I suppose you could say that the extreme devotion to risk aversion makes this more realistic. I don't think going to bed and sleeping until an entire week happens so that your health can refill and continue the mission next week is realistic, but never ever getting up from the belly crawl, that's a thing that's realistic, right? Snake was doing this in real life. He'd never ever poke his head for like entire gaps of hours, right? This area has so much more tension to it because of this permadeath stuff. I'm really... It feels like a more interesting challenge. There's more tense horror. Fine, I'll throw away one of the rations. Did I just throw away a calorie mate accidentally? Was I thinking out loud too much? No, I think I threw away a ration and the space got taken up by a calorie mate and gave me a panic. Are the guards in this room always uniquely uncooperative? I don't think so. I think I remember them saying things the last time I interrogated them. There should also be a book around here somewhere. I'm worried about falling down a sinkhole trap. Oh, is the frog gonna be useful? I think I have a spot in my inventory for one more poison animal. Can I just throw the frogs at people to kill them? Let's give it a try next week on Metal Gear Monday. My long-term decisions will come into play. How long am I actually gonna make it? Could I do it? Hey, look at that, clean. Do some nature photography. Nice clean angle on the flying squirrel. For a second I thought it was a sloth. I've never really stopped and looked at their AI routines or their animations so long before. Whee, there he goes. So they're programmed to climb up a tree for like 45 to 60 seconds. Glide to the trunk of 2 trees away and then climb up again and repeat. Frogs don't bite. Oh yeah! I think there's a codex. There is something interesting with the codex sequence regarding the dead scientist, and I don't think they say. Let me reiterate. I don't think they say anything interesting, but you can get a codec conversation out of it. They say what you already know, and that's that the scientists are like slaves. They're not allowed to escape. But someone brought up a very useful strategy, which is using the poison frogs for bait later on, because I will be making the guards hungry in the next area. And so rotten and poisonous food will come in handy. Did they ever explain the flying squirrel is a hint for... I don't know. Flying squirrels are not a mythological cryptid, and I don't think they're that uncommon around about where we in. Remember, we're in Tajikistan. It's not technically Russia. Oh, life medicine is full, and I've never felt better about seeing that. You know, the other thing that's going to be really fun about the Permadeath run is every injury I get might have a pretty strong memory attached to it, actually. Let me see. Because how many fights have I gotten into before? These cuts and broken bones, I think these were happening. Yeah. These must have been the Bolshaya Past base. I remember getting into a big firefight there and winning by camping out on the rooftop and then fucking around with guards for a hilarious 5-10 minute relaxation session afterwards. Cut, 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 broken bone, broken bone. That sounds like the kind of thing that might happen if I walk into a guard and get slashed with a melee attack. And if I'm up on a rooftop and dash down from too high a distance. Neat. Yeah, like your brain, your memory. You have memory. Your memory of your adventure is one continuous take. Everything sticks in long-term memory harder. You're worried about permadeath killing you. Accidentally walk into a Vietnam booby trap like that. I really need to make sure I don't do that on the way to the end. I think that's the last time in the game we'll be encountering those things. But, you know, if Volgan kills me, if Eva gets hungry and can't move away from the guards fast enough after the motorcycle segment, and I die, that's it. I don't care how far I'm getting. When I die, this snake is going to die. I don't need to say it like that. Let me reiterate that statement. If I die, because I think I have a pretty good run going, and I think I definitely know how to play this game good. Where's the book? There's supposed to be a book around here. Did they not give you the book on extreme difficulty or something? Ah. Oh. Thought I saw the book. That was a trap. Thought I saw the booby book. Really a booby trap. Oh, don't they call them booby traps as like an insult for the person who fell into them? Like this harkens back to the day when booby was a synonymous term for moron or idiot or something like that. You know, when you're like watching an old 1940s or 50s detective movie and the cops are like, "Get over here, ya boob, you dumb boob." So is booby trap like Vietnamese or Vietnam GI slang for idiot trap or something? Is that how that works? Rabbit's on the east side by the pit. Let me check my inventory for books. Might have been talking through it when I grabbed it. I have 2. I don't know. I remember at least one book pickup location, and it's in the crawl space ditches of Bolshaya Past base. I don't remember off the top of my head where a second book is stashed. On the east side by the pit. There's life medicine where I expect the book to be. Here is where we should save it. Nah, yeah, I'm gonna give this area one more glance to the book. Ah! Oh, this is fine. Okay, I'm gonna very slowly and carefully. Woo! Almost had a heart attack. I'm gonna very slowly and carefully give this area a once-over for the book. Ah! Jesus. I just... Actually... Not immediately. Extremely fast. Is there another one around here? Can I do that again? That was good. That was good for Snake. It was good that I took that hit. Kind of damage on it. Any books? It might just be an extreme difficulty thing. I think it is. Either that, or I already picked it up and was not talking too much to commit it to short-term memory. I'm gonna overwrite my Bolshaya Past Crevice save game on January 20th and listen and appreciate the movie trivia the paramedic will give me. Look at how long these loading times.
Saving the game, Snake?
So I thought that my CPU was dying because it was 15 years old, and so I looked up the average lifespan of how long a CPU is supposed to last. And it turns out they're supposed to be one of the longest lasting computer parts out there. You're supposed to get like 20, 30 years out of these things. Hell, maybe even 30 to 50 years. I did not overwrite. God damn. Maybe it really is my heart.
Hey, Snake?
Oh, and I just skipped through the trivia I was planning on listening to. I really need to stop talking. I really need to just shut up and not say a goddamn word sometime. My CPU is from 2011. It's one of the first generation i7s. So it's easily the oldest part in this. think the case might actually be 2008. Next up is Ground Zeroes. I want to see how far I can make it without dying on the hardest difficulty. Ground Zeroes really impressed me last time I played it on Metal Gear Monday. I remember feeling little to no emotional attachment about what's going on in the part of the story and the lore whatsoever. And also, like, little to no emotional attachment or long-term memory about how fun the game can be to play and how elegant it feels in your hand. But, like, it is strange. In terms of short-term playability and excitement and fun, it's like really, really high up there and awesome and good. We're getting it. Give me a minute. Takes a minute. We're having to press buttons in OBS, and it takes a minute every time. Spent hundreds of hours building up my mother base on the PSP version of Ground Zeroes hit me hard. Yeah, that's the way you were really supposed to do it. I don't think it hit me because I did not have that same level of investment. The post MGS3 games by then. I did not get a PlayStation 3, and so...
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight.
We're restarting it, actually.
You'll find the targets there.
No, stop. Go back.
Mission info has been updated.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area. If you ready your weapon while crawling, you can move horizontally left or right. If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster. What do you see? Press the call button to get more intel. Low. You can check the controls on the pause screen.
Did I set this thing to the hardest difficulty? I don't think restarting the mission really is what I wanted. There we go, hard mode. I don't know if Wait, no, it probably was hard mode because I didn't start with the big fancy gun. I'm never gonna 100% MGS5 again. At some point it really does feel like work.
Mission info has been updated.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area. What do you see? Press the call button to get more intel. If you ready your weapon while crawling, you can move horizontally left or right. If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster.
Take a minute to relearn the controls.
Keep low. You can check the controls on the pause screen.
Oh, he actually stayed down. I did not need to hold it down. Ugh.
To climb an obstacle, press the action button.
Alright, I guess you just release down.
There's a guard up there. If you're going to eliminate him, use a gun. Now head east to the old prison area. You can bring up the target's location on your iDroid. Take a good look at the enemy through your binoculars, and you can mark him. Marked enemies can be sensed when nearby, even if there's a wall between you and them. But it only works if you stop and take the time to focus your attention. This helps you maintain situational awareness. Try it.
Kinda sorta said the same thing at least 3 times now. I remember that being one of my least favorite things about both MGSV games. The constant amount of Miller repetition.
Contact me if you need advice.
There's guards hiding in these tents, and I would like to mark them before going forward. I'm gonna throw a test magazine. Oh, there's a tank or something. Truck. Is the container transporting important at all? I have an idea. I have a new strategy idea.
That rain just won't let up. It'll help you stay out of sight, but watch you don't get hypothermia.
I believe the truck's gonna come over here at some point. I feel like I've seen it come this way before. Ah, truck. Whoa. What? Who? Where? Huh? Driver? What? Hey! I didn't see you at all. I thought you were empty. Well, this is no good. I need a gun. The devil.
Never seen a handgun like that before. Gonna try it out? Roger that chopper request. It's headed your way now.
This is CP. Understood. Search every corner. They gotta be around here somewhere. Out.
Form up! What the?
CP, this is Zulu 1. Threat in the area. We're tightening security. Over. This is CP. Understood. Don't let your guard down. Out.
Clear.
Did they see me get in the truck or not?
Clear.
This is Morpho. Approaching position.
All fire teams, this is CP. Focus all your fire on that enemy chopper.
This is Morpho. On station at LZ.
I guess I should just consider it a distraction for now, but I can't really get out with this guy right here.
This is Morpho. I've taken fire. Some damage to chopper. This is Morpho. I'm hit.
Come on. Oh, that's a game over. I did not know that.
The extraction chopper's history.
Oh. I did learn about a potentially powerful new strategy that run. It might be more reliable than going to Chico on foot through the tent maze. I suppose I also might want to consider tranquilizing one of those guard towers.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use
But
your
I've done that a
binoculars
billion
to
times
recon
and
the
failed.
area. Keep low. You can check the controls on the pause screen. If you ready your weapon while crawling, you can move horizontally left or right. If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster. What do you see? Press the call button to get more intel. To climb an obstacle, press the action button. There's a guard up there. If you're going to eliminate him, use a gun.
Spit it out.
The map has been...
Son of a bitch, let go!
Damn, that's a lot of guys.
Fire! Cease fire!
another unit patch. Could there be more of it?
Ah.
Over here!
Prison area. You can bring up the target's location on your iDroid.
Alright, while they're checking out that point of entry, I'm gonna give them the slip and go completely far away to the exact opposite objective.
CP, this is Delta 2. Lost eyes on enemy. Checking last point
We're shooting and scooting for this run. That's what we're doing. We're gonna cause a lot of noise and then get the hell out of there. I don't know how well it's gonna work because it looks like there's still a lot of guys here where I wasn't making a lot of noise. Guard towers. Whoops. Empty. Uh-oh.
CP, this is...
Hee!
Delta 6, what's wrong? Come in, Delta 6! We have a situation. All units on alert.
Okay, so guard tower is not something that needs to be a... Oh, what's going on back here? So this may be an extremely messy run, but I don't think I've ever committed to as many mistakes and kills and loud noisy gunfights and still seen my guy make a clean getaway and get to continue on. Hey, I can turn him around faster in first-person mode than third-person, just like in Metal Gear games. So the other reason why I think I might be more compelled to commit to this, and feel like I've had a pretty lucky break because of this, is that all the shooting and noise I was making was like some pretty clean guerrilla warfare bushwhacking. Like, I don't think I've taken a single hit. I've blasted suppressing fire and precision headshots from concealed locations and pretended like I'm still hiding there while moving out and away. As homicidal as this run has been, it still seems like there's some coherent tactical rhythm to it. Okay, I might have just made my last mistake, because that was not a good place to be shooting and scooting from. Some kind of grenades or something. So, okay, binocular can totally be used to instantly reorient Snake without having to do a 3-point turn like a car. What was that little hop he did? He did a bunny hop. Okay. I've got 2 more closing in on my position, but it looks like they still think I'm hiding out in the traffic controller booth. I don't think they know I'm in the guard tower, but these 2 guys... Only have 16 more tranq bullets to go. Oh my gosh! I've never seen them move around so much before. I didn't even know that they, like, would try and keep some kind of formation when running around like they were doing back there. But yeah, it also weirdly looks more plausible than the fights I've been in before. I guess before the era of security cameras. Wait, no, they had security cameras in
That's the old
77.
prison area. The
This is
target's
75. I guess without helicopters able to fly in the storm except Big Boss's helicopter for some reason, it does seem a little more plausible that one guy might be able to do some really nasty counter NATO insurgency shootin' scootin' guerrilla warfare for at least the 30 minutes it might take to bust these two prisoners out.
CP, this is Zulu 1. No
What am I saying? That's not plausible at all. But at least looks more plausible now, for this run in particular, but not the previous ones for some reason. The Marines are way more hardcore here. Seeing that, like, squad of 4 march... Oh my god! Okay, yeah. Seeing them converge in greater numbers all of a sudden definitely makes it look more like I'm actually up against the US Marines here. I remember last time I was playing, I was laughing at how they were not aggressive, they were hiding, they were only going at me like 2 or 3 at a time. They still aren't acting like they have air superiority or tech superiority. Hollywood plausible. Yeah, that's the kind of plausibility.
CP, this is Delta 1. We got a body here.
Oh, come on. Thank God. It feels like the analog stick is bordering on oversensitive sometime for some of those shots. I don't think I need to shoot this guy. I need to save tranquilizer ammo. Oh! Oh my god, I'm sorry, I didn't actually know you were down there. Oh boy.
Knock him out or kill him. His life is in your hands.
Spit it out. Spit it out.
The map has been updated.
CP, this is Delta 1. We got a body here.
Somebody get over here!
Be on the lookout for intruders. Over. This is CP. Understood. Tighten security and find the intruder. Out.
Watch yourself. If you let go, it's a long way down. Just move carefully when you come back.
Unidentified gunfire. Location unknown. Over. This is CP. Understood. Locate threat immediately and eliminate as necessary. Out.
a lot of fun. Committing to the gunfights and the mistakes has been fun. So aren't they supposed to be permanently getting harder and harder the more you get spotted? Their, like, alert phase never goes away and keeps getting more and more dense with guard placement. I'm not seeing that happen, though. There's only 2 guys they're sending down here. Wait, is that a 3rd I see? 2, maybe 3 guys.
Understood. They can't have gotten
Not a
far.
lot.
Stay alert. Out.
Can I hit him through the fence?
Contact!
I can.
All fire teams, this is CP. We're engaged with an enemy force. All units prepare for combat.
Not gonna blind him. Also, for 80s Marines, there's a disappointing lack of cheesy 80s mustaches. Makes the crayons taste better.
It's too dangerous to try and contact the target. Wait for the enemy to stand down.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He's here!
The enemy's trying to take you out. Contact the target later.
I know, Miller, I'm just trying to commit to a really, really bad run. Give me a minute. A really bad but fun run. Alright, how long is it gonna be in here?
CP, this is Delta 4. No sign of the enemy. Searching the area. Over. This is CP. Understood.
Don't do anything rash. You wouldn't get far even if you did free the target. Wait for the right moment. They're standing down. Make contact with the target.
Jeez. Can't aim, too sensitive.
CP, this is Zulu 6. Identify gunfire.
Oh my god, come on.
Over.
It must be cover.
Understood. Locate
There.
immediately and eliminate as necessary.
Chico. Chico.
Mission info has been
I've marked
updated.
the RV on your map. Okay, now carry Chico there.
The map has been
This is no longer Hollywood plausible. Absolutely not. Oh, is that a... There's still guys.
You alright?
Once you don't end up head first in the ocean.
Ugh.
The RV's just a little further. That's it. You're at the RV. The enemy's trying to take you out. Find a place to hide the target.
CP, this is Delta 2. The enemy got away. Starting a search now. Over. This is CP. Understood. Watch yourselves. Don't let them flank you. Out.
Looks like they've lost visual on you. Okay, now use your iDroid to call the chopper for pickup.
iDroid, come on.
Roger that chopper request. It's headed your way now.
I don't think they're coming here. I think they're going to the prison. Funny, because I'm pretty sure my last spotted position was them spotting me heading down here. But yeah, I definitely don't think that, like,
This is Morpho.
4 of them search together in pretty tight formation on the normal difficulty mode. I haven't seen that in recent memory.
This is Morpho. I have arrived at marker. Following SOP and we'll move to nearby LZ and stand by.
CP, this is Delta 2.
This is Morpho. On station at LZ.
Calling up the search.
The difficulty is too hard to bust out the other prisoners.
Don't let your guard down. They could still be in the area. Out.
Put the target on the chopper. Chico's tape. Think it could give us a clue to Paz's location. Use your iDroid to listen to it.
iDroid? Before Apple and Star Wars and Google. Alright, now if I recall, how do we... Perfect.
Chico left the tape on record while he was being moved. Try using what you hear to find Paz. If you're still not sure, listen to the tape again.
That didn't happen last time, but I think I remember finding some other clue that led me to Paz's holding spot. I guess the tape just doesn't fall out of his pocket if you find the intel ahead of time. Anyways, woo, I need to cover quite some distance, and it's gonna be significantly tougher with all of these guys who Snake knows are there long ahead of time. We got 2 guys, this choke point up here. Maybe I should go counterclockwise around the prison and take the road that's not being guarded. Sneak through the fences. Endings. Yeah, last time I found Paz first, then went for Chico. I believe probably easier that way.
Help! No!
thought those rocks were a gun I could pick up.
Spit it out.
The map has been updated.
That's actually useful.
Marker placed. Marker placed.
Oh no, I was just about to get out of the... Ah, I thought I was good! This is not very hard for hard mode now that I've, you know, murdered 100 and something Marines who tend to forget about it after a few seconds and seen it happen over and over again with uncanny regularity. Yeah, like, am I good? Was that the whole alert phase? The music just died down.
CP, this is Zulu 10. Hostile got out of sight. Searching now. Over. This is CP. Understood. Don't let them get the drop on you. Keep your guard up. Out.
Oops. Wrong button. Supposed to be an armory building, right? Oh no, it's still ahead. Gonna take a different route for variety.
Eyes open, boss.
But why? Come on. Oh, camera. Yeah, I hear a security there it is.
The surveillance camera.
CP, this is Zulu 6. Still no hostiles around here. We're standing down. Over. This is CP. Understood. All fire teams, return to your posts. Out.
The APC gonna
The
spot me?
drainage channel. You might be able to crawl in there.
The drainage channel? Oh, that's what he's talking about. Miller, like, speaks in some very incomplete sentences in this game sometimes. The enemy sniper. The drainage channel. The orange. Did I use a trank on him? Nah. Maybe I should just let him come and go. But yeah, I feel like I've gotten away with way too much for them to be this quiet right now. Considering that MGS5 had the whole permanent alert thing going on.
Still searching for Paz? Try interrogating some of the Marines. They must know something. Put the squeeze on them.
Give them the squeeze. Give them a gentle squeeze. Oh, hell yeah. Ah!
You can use that to take out their vehicles or anti-air guns. But you'll be broadcasting your position to the whole base. If you're gonna use it, be ready.
Okay. I have a silenced SMG. Did I see claymores pop up for a second there?
Use a flare grenade to call the chopper to your current position. Just don't forget you might put it in danger of being shot down.
Frag, yeah, absolutely.
You got explosives. They'll pack enough power to destroy
Yeah,
their
claymores.
anti-air
Somewhere
defenses
around
or
here's
vehicles.
claymores. Get the SMG out of the way. Very finicky with the feet detecting these claymores. Okay. Wow. So, I think I should go ahead and plant these ahead of time. Oh my god, look at how over-equipped I am for the rest of this now. I think I should plant these claymores on routes and roads and entrances. I also am kind of curious to see what extracting via these other landing zones would look like. Is there actually some way to do that stealthily? I imagine it would involve eliminating every single Marine in the area and making sure no one gets on the anti-aircraft turrets. That sounds like a lot of fun. Let's do it. Okay, is there a way I can get him over here? Can I tap on the wall? Flashlight? Turn that shit off. Wow, what horrible iron sights. I just don't know if
All
I'll...
fire teams, this is CP. We lost the security camp. There's no reason for it to be down. Whoever's closest, go check
Wait,
it out.
no, this is good. I wish I had a cardboard box.
CP, this is
Wait, I have a wooden box. That's almost as good. Uh-oh, are they gonna spot my, big fat tube rocket launcher while I'm trying to hide behind cover? Guess we're about to find out.
CP, this is Zulu 6. Arrived at scene. Beginning check. Over. CP, understood. Check your surroundings. Out.
There's a good chance the box mechanics may not have been completed yet. Metal Gear Solid 5 easily has the most, complex and versatile of all the cardboard
Defending
boxes.
the area. We're tightening security. Over.
Oh, did he, like,
Understood. Keep
do
your eyes
footsteps or see that the armory had been raided or something? Also, remember that, you know, 20, 30 of them died 5 minutes ago, and they don't seem to care that much. How do I get these guards alone? Oh wait, I can probably set up a tranquilizer trap. Yeah. Yeah! Oh wait, I can't... Okay. I can't hold the silenced SMG and the tranquilizer at the same time. I think one of these guards might be snatchable right now.
CP, this is Zulu 1. We're standing down here. No hostile spotted. Over. This is CP. Understood.
Oh, magazines!
Stand down. Return to your post. Out. CP, this is Zulu 1. Still no hostiles around here. We're standing down. Over. CP, this is Zulu 4. Spotted a suspicious individual. Going to check it out. Over. This is CP. Understood. Keep your guard up. Out.
Oh my gosh, how many shots does it take? Okay, that's one. A minute to reload, dude. Trying to camouflage myself with the shadow here.
CP, this is Zulu 6. Under attack from an unknown position. CP, this is Zulu 2. CP.
All fire team, this is CP. Enemy attack in progress. All units, ready for contact.
CP, this is Zulu 4. No sign of the enemy.
I would like to confirm that I have never played Ground Zeroes like this, Because every time I've come close to playing Ground Zeroes like this, it's never worked out as well as it did this
Clarence weapon 2.
this
Check
time.
the pause screen for details.
Neat. Okay. All the little marine dots on the map are like... they're gone. And maybe with some ditch or mud or concrete barriers somewhere, I might be able to make this thing functionally useless. This is funny. Oh yeah, I should destroy the AA guns with the tank.
Anti-air emplacement confirmed destroyed. You'll have an easier time calling in the chopper to your position now.
CP, this is Delta 2. We got damage to an installation. An enemy attack. Over.
At this point, I'm basically just looking for more Marines and more AA guns. I still have not died. This minimizes the risks. How, destructible are these fights? Neat. Oh, that's neat. I've also noticed that the guns in the two MGSV games, they like guns with low fire rates. Seems like they want you to try and shoot with some precision. Are there any other AA guns?
Watch for anything suspicious. Out.
Oh my gosh, why are there... Gotcha. So, I guess an infinite amount of Marines spontaneously generate from thin air, because I totally cleared this area out earlier. These guys should not have covered as much distance to get here without me seeing it as they did. Unless they're the stealth experts and I'm just
Confirmed destroyed.
Call of Duty man here.
Calling in the chopper to your position now.
By the way,
CP, this is Delta 1. No sign of the enemy. Searching the area. Over. This is CP. Understood. Don't let them get the drop on you. Keep your guard up. Out.
uh-oh. Who did that? Wrong way. I wanted to exit the other way.
CP, this is Zone 7. No sign of the enemy. Searching the area. Over. This is CP. Understood. Watch yourselves. Don't let them
Okay, I guess I'll just casually walk in and get her and finish the game, because even on hard mode, this has been not that difficult. I suppose the real challenge is going to come from, should we non-lethal no-trank ground zeros, or just plain non-lethal ground zeros? Maybe I should check the Steam achievements list for a fun new playstyle. I don't know how fun this playstyle was, so much as it's, just kind of been a curiosity-fulfilling playstyle. Can you honk the tank horn for entrance through the door? That worked! He did not raise an alarm! Holy cow.
Hands up. Speak. Call.
CP, this is Delta 6. We've checked the area and found nothing. Calling off the search. Over.
Call your friends.
This is CP. Understood.
Somebody, get over here!
Out.
I was really hoping someone would come, because I thought I'd find a good camping spot for him here. I don't think anyone's coming. I don't think there's anyone left. Okay, get ready for a frame rate dip. My computer's gonna chug when it loads in all the extra new bad guys and the tank that's coming. I have not read any of Genocidal Organ yet. I'm ridiculously busy. When interrogating a guard, when choking a guard, use the CQC trigger with the left stick facing forward. See what happens. Choking a guard. Okay. That does like a slam thing in MGS5 or MGS3. MGS3. I don't know if I remember anything different happening here. The achievements in Ground Zeroes are actually fun. A lot of them ask you to do some little quirky things. That's what I'm after. I don't know if I am really feeling as impressed by this non-lethal extreme run as I would have in MGS3. It's
Mission info has
Get
been
Pops onto the
like the alert phase is weirdly less intimidating in this game and less fun to play out. It feels like I'm just kind of playing Call of Duty with extra buttons that need to be pressed. But let me shut up and actually try to play the game a bit stealthy now. Shadow. Great usage of shadows. Oh, the music's getting good. I think I'm actually going to shut up for a while and concentrate and enjoy the music and the atmosphere.
Stay away.
Yeah! Oh, that was awesome. Who suggested that?
Spit it out.
Map has been updated.
Hit me all you want. Rain is an illusion.
I don't think that alarm is always
In the mind.
ringing. Can I drive the Jeep? Are there any human guards? I don't think so. I think the coast is clear for us.
Kill me. Don't. No.
He's not okay. Oh, no lockpicking required. An alert phase thing? Or did I just forget that it's this door that you...
Rain is an illusion. Rain is in the mind.
CP, this is Delta 2. Signs of enemy activity. Tightening security. Over. This is CP. Understood. Don't let your guard down. Out.
Now we're gonna try something a little ridiculous and stupid, and that is... calling Morpho right smack dab into the very middle of the base. There's one AA gun here I don't
Marker
remember
placed.
blowing up, and it's this one. Let me just check it with binoculars from distance. Hey, I want to climb up those steps. Let me climb. I need elevation. Actually, I do think I remember blowing this one up.
Marker placed.
CP, this is Zilla 10. We're standing down here. No hostile spotted.
Oh, hello.
Over.
Where did you come from? Hello! Wait, did someone else spot me? Yeah, no, I thought it was a clone.
Spit it out. Speak.
The map has been updated.
Anti-air emplacement confirmed destroyed. You'll have an easier time calling in the chopper to your position now.
Take a look of a hostile. Over. This is CP. Understood. Check it out immediately and give us an out.
Did any of my claymores ever get anyone?
Marker placed.
Roger. Dispatching chopper.
Oh, I wanted to dive through the door.
Rain is an illusion. Fades in the mind.
CP, this is Zulu 2. Arrived at scene. Beginning check. Over.
Gotta admit, I love the composition and colors of this scene. It reminds me a hell of a lot of 80s electronics, 90s VHS movie covers, the black and the blue and the occasional splashes of a citrus. Said that. Hey! Who spotted me? How did he spot me from behind there?
Immediately to nearby LZ for extraction. This is Morpho. On station at LZ. Making force landing. Stand by.
Oh shit.
Target on the chopper.
Making force landing. Stand by.
No! Oh man, I was really feeling that.
Target confirmed dead. Mission failed.
But you know what? That only was like an hour lost. And just like the sense of pacing and tension was ramping up so well. That music track that happens at the end is so impactful, and that's ultimately what I was trying to trigger as well.
Info has been updated.
This is an infiltration.
Okay.
You've got to
Let's
stay
try to
on
do
site.
that again.
Before you go any
But
further, use your binoculars to recon the area.
non-lethal this time. At least for a hell of a lot longer than I managed last time. We're once again gonna try to get Chico first. And if
you ready your weapon while crawling, you can move horizontally left or right. If you do
if
that
things
holding
get
the dash
desperate in the
button,
last
you'll move
minutes when we're
faster.
busting Paz out and the music kicks in, that's actually fine. But the Ground Zero's mission story narrative does look very stupid if you just kill Marines for the whole hour and a half before waiting for things to get desperate while busting Paz out. Okay, so I guess that means I still have not been able to call Morpho to the landing zone at the actual very center of the base. I don't know how stealthy that could even be. You have to destroy the AA. Yeah, if the helicopter's coming and the guard full of bases are mostly still alive,
There's a guard up
for
there.
sure someone's gonna run to an AA gun and shoot it down. I don't think you can do that stealthily. So if things get desperate, I might do that. But right now, plan is going to be to kill as few people as possible,
Now head east
get
to
through
the
as
old prison
quietly
area.
as possible.
You can bring up the target's location on your iDroid.
And I ultimately, at this point, after having done this so many times, kind of just want to tranquilize that guy in the tower. So okay, here's what we're going for this run. Drama. I'm not allowed to kill people until after pause.
Contact me if you need advice.
Shut up, dude. Okay. I think I looked through the options menu before, but right now I'm tempted again. Device level low. That's... See it.
Those tranquilizer rounds are only good for putting your target to sleep. They won't help you break anything.
I think I might actually. And oh, there's sandboxes. Oh, there's a car coming. Yeah, I gotta squeeze into the tiniest little corner I can make him squeeze. Uh-oh. Maybe I'm alright. Oh, I also want to remember to pick up that silenced SMG. That might just straight up be superior to the tranquilizer for the latter half of the mission. I think I'm going too fast. We're getting that far out in the open. Hey, isn't there something in here? Let's wait on him to the next part of his scene. Don't want to risk him turning around suddenly at me. You could plant C4 on the guns. No, I can't. I don't know where it is. Call the chopper, wait until the chopper is just about to be seen, then nuke the turrets. Oh, but you have your tank too. But my tank's not stealthy, C4 is not stealthy, I also don't know where C4 is. Right now, plan A
Take a good look
is
at
going to
the
be to
enemy
do
through
it
your binoculars,
traditionally,
and you can mark him.
through
Marked
the
enemies can be
dark and
sensed from
stormy
nearby,
hidden
even if there's a wall between you and
extraction point.
It works if you stop and take the time to focus your attention. This helps you maintain situational awareness. Try it. That's the old prison area. The targets are there.
Who was that? Who spotted me on my way down? Search tower is empty and off? That's different. Do they change guard placements every... No, they don't. They might with difficulty, but not with retries. I hear footsteps near me. What the hell's going on? Never mind, they were my own. But there is a marine
Use a
around
flare
here
grenade to call the chopper to your current position. Just don't forget you might put it in danger of being shot down.
Aha!
You should move the bodies of enemies somewhere out of sight.
Are there any friends of his? Uh-oh. Better hit him now. Damn, that thing's sensitive. Hey, can't I change that? Sensitivity. There we go. Oop. Yeah, I'm not going to be bringing up that first-person shooting view at all unless I want precision. Can the dart go through the fence? Hey, I think it does.
That's a searchlight. That should be perfect.
You don't say.
Eyes open, boss.
God, dude. How did they decide that was okay? Well, at least we're gonna bust Chico out of here super nice and clean thanks to the overpowering power of the tranquilizer. However,
Chico.
did feel a little cheap and too easy. Makes me wonder why.
Mission info has been
I marked
updated.
the
Why
RV
things
on your
didn't go
map.
so
Okay,
clean
now
last
carry
time.
Chico there.
Oh, I should pick up their
The
phone
map
on
has
my way.
been updated.
Sorry, guys. Only got time for one. Permadeath's on. Now this screwed me up last time as well. Gotta be patient when crossing the gap ahead.
Once you don't end up head first in the ocean.
Are we home free?
The RV's just a little further. Great. You reached the RV. Put the target down for a minute. How's he doing?
Wait, what's this? I think someone mentioned some kind of
Chico,
dialogue
where's
sequence
Posh?
I haven't seen earlier.
She's dead.
When was this recorded?
She's dead.
Mission info has been
Okay,
updated.
third flare grenade. They keep falling off into the ocean.
Roger.
There we go. Wait, am I out? I thought...
Roger.
Wait, what do I do? How do I get another one? I'm gonna need... There's some way they're gonna refill those, aren't there? I don't remember if they call in an alert or not when finding a sleeping friend in this game. Crank darts set them on alert? Because they totally should. It's overpowering as shit that they don't at least get suspicious. It guards mysteriously passing out from borderline lethal doses of tranquilizer.
Arrived at marker. Following SOP and we'll move to nearby LZ and stand by.
Oh, that feels cheap too. It was like a real moment of resource panic.
Put the target on the chopper. Chico's take.
Now, I think a better way up the hill is going to be similar to last run. Don't take a right. Wait, I might actually be able to take a right. I think their sight lines aren't
Try
covering
using what
the
you hear to find Paz. If you're still
rightmost
unsure,
wall, I
listen
think,
to the tape
here.
again.
I'm not listening to the tape again. I've played this game like 10 times. I know what to do and where to go. There is no more mystery. I'm optimizing.
Quiet. Seems they tracked down the prisoner that got out.
Ah, that guy.
Execution was gonna give them a download. They're about to do it now.
Right. I'll go.
Tell them she'll be nothing personal.
Yeah.
That escaped prisoner might have intel about the base.
Oh, I'm fine. Did I get in the truck? I wanted to get in the truck. Who spotted me? Also, neat submachine gun. Alright. That actually failed my, self-imposition challenge. Which was, don't start killing people until I'm at Paz. Doing it one more time. Really gonna try to keep all mistakes to a minimum next.
Mission info has been updated.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area. Keep low. You can check the controls on the pause screen.
Oh god, come. How do I, like, cross this gap really fast? It's, nagging at me. I don't want to sit and wait at the very first stretch. There's a long line of clean, clear ground I can cross before things really get interesting. And
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight.
positioning of the
Before you
first
go any further, use your binoculars to
guards
recon
is,
the area. What do you see? Press the call button to get
frustrating
more
slow
intel.
down.
If you ready your weapon while crawling, you can move horizontally.
I just gotta wait. I just gotta tolerate waiting. Okay, I can do that. Not that long. What, 10 seconds? 15?
Mission info has been updated.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area. What do you see? Press the call button to get more intel. If you ready your weapon while crawling, you can move horizontally left or right. If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster.
I guess it's always a good idea to spend the time waiting. Tagging guards.
Green berets, seals. Those ain't no jarhead birds, I can tell you that. Some paramilitary setup?
Some of the guys are saying, you know what? Best we just try to
Sure.
No! Oh my god! Alright. Just trank our way out of here. Early on in the beginning, we're gonna kill the sense of drama. This overpowering video game fantasy comedy thing. Tranquilizer darts.
There's a guard up there.
Ah! Maybe I can. No, I couldn't get it. Guards get blind once they start having a conversation. I don't.
Mission info has been
I feel like I have some pretty clear memories of MGS5 at least,
Before you go any
of
further,
stumbling in
use your
front of
binoculars
guards and
to recon the
interrupting their
area.
conversations.
What do you see? Press the call button to get more intel.
They might get more blind, but surely there's no way you can walk right in front of them and like wave your arms and say hi and they'll just keep having their conversation. That seems a little too much.
If you ready your weapon while crawling, you can move horizontally left or right. If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster.
Narrows its vision, but because it's seen in front of each other.
Mission info has been updated.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area. What do you see? Press the call button to get more intel. Keep low. You can check the controls on the pause screen.
Whoa! He saw me from a while. Okay. Okay.
Mission info has been updated.
We're doing it
This is an
for real this
infiltration
time.
mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area.
Oh, and my headphones. Gotta jiggle the cable and not hearing the left and right channels correctly, or placebos might just kicking in. I think it's
Keep low. You can check the controls on the pause screen. If you ready your weapon while crawling, you can move horizontally left or right. If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster.
First, I can tell you that. Some paramilitary setup?
Some of the guys are saying. You know what? Best we just drop it, right?
What do you see? Press the call button to get more intel.
I feel like I've gotten stuck in such a loop of so many retries that the first 2 guards in the game are now turned into the worst.
To climb an obstacle, press the action button. There's a guard up there. If you're going to eliminate him, use a gun. Now head east to the old prison area. You can bring...
Oh. Yeah, I've like really lost my sense of
You should
care
move the
and
bodies of enemies
finesse.
somewhere out of sight.
Trying to grab the gun, not the body. I remember not making that mistake in MGS5. Did they change the button prompts or something?
Take a good look at the enemy through your binoculars, and you can mark him. Marked enemies can be sensed when nearby, even if there's a wall between you and them. But it only works if you stop and take the time to focus your attention. This helps you maintain situational awareness. Try it.
This is not the new machine. I still need to get a CPU cooler in the mail. No, a CPU cooler adapter. Little brackets of metal that are shaped a specific way. Do keep in mind that Ground Zeroes is over a decade old at this point, and was very well optimized to run smoothly on underpowered computers at the time.
Contact me if you need advice.
So it's not a particularly demanding game. It's surprisingly probably about as hard on this old dying computer as MGS3 itself is. Wait, no, that's not... It's... Okay, I think performance is locked at around 60 in both games. I've never really experimented with going higher than 60 in either games. However, I will say that Metal Gear Solid 3 actually has longer load times than this game does on my computer. That's, I need to stop talking. I got too distracted with re-explaining my
This is an infiltration mission.
situation.
You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area. What do you see? Press the call button to get more intel. If you ready your weapon while crawling, you can move horizontally left or right. If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster.
Those ain't no jarhead birds, I can tell you that.
Military setup? Some of the guys are saying, you know what? Best we just drop it, right?
Sure.
Oh, come on, I have no more patience left tonight. What am I doing?
To climb an obstacle, press the action button. There's a guard up there. If you're going to eliminate him, use a gun. Now head east to the old prison area. You can bring up the target's location on your iDroid. Take a good look at the enemy through your binoculars, and you can mark him. Marked enemies can be sensed when nearby, even if there's a wall between you and them. But it only works if you stop and take the time to focus your attention. This helps you maintain situational awareness. Try it.
I think I should use the third-person crosshair instead of the first-person one. It seems like I got clear review on target and a better idea of the bullet drop that way than otherwise. What's pulling his flashlight out for?
Contact me if you need advice.
Get down. I gotta wait for the car and the spotlight now. And make sure that I'm not gonna walk in front of 37M's sight line over there. Okay, someone completely invisible. Let's get out of here and try to non-lethal our way into safety. Hey! It's not worth it. Alright, we'll try again.
Mission info has been updated.
Why am I doing so bad this time? The impatience is irresistible. Yeah, I'd like to finish the stream around 11:30. I keep glancing at the chat.
Keep low. You can check the controls on the pause screen. If you ready your weapon while crawling, you can move horizontally left or right. If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster.
Those ain't no jar headquarters, I can tell you that. Some paramilitary setup?
Some of the guys are saying, you know what? Best we just drop this, right?
Sure.
Maybe if I get down they won't spot me? If I'm crawling on my belly? Snake? Yeah.
To climb an obstacle,
Maybe the secret to overcoming my impatience is just getting on the ground and crawling on my belly more.
There's a guard up there. If you're going to eliminate him, use a gun. Now head east to the old prison area. You can bring up the target's location on your iDroid. Contact me if you need advice. Take a good look at the enemy through your binoculars, and you can mark him.
This
Marked enemies
fucking
can
guy.
be sensed when nearby, even if there's a wall between you and them. But it only works if you
Look at
stop
his
and take the time
extremely
to focus
punchable
your
face.
attention. This helps you maintain situational awareness. Try it.
Okay, now wasn't there also someone on the left to worry about? Oh, there's someone behind me to worry about. Take it down. That searchlight blob stops right before the horrible, awful bad zone. But maybe I can use that knowledge for smoother runs in the future. Neat. I made it very clean here. What kind of conversation is going on that I missed, though? You know how in Metal Gear Solid 3 when you're crawling on your belly through the bushes, there's like bugs and insects and reptiles that are like crawling out of your way and you can interact with them all, and here they're not there? No! Oh, God!
Enemy down!
One more. One more try. No, not from checkpoint, you goober. Oh, jeez Louise. I was doing so poorly the first time, too. I have not done well anytime. I just want to play Metal Gear Solid forever, I guess. Alright, I'm going to shut up, concentrate, really try to immerse.
Mission info has been updated.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area. What do you see? Press the call button to get more intel. Keep low. You can check the controls on the pause screen. If you ready your weapon while crawling, you can move horizontally left or right. If you do
that
holding
fucking
the dash button,
cactus.
you'll move faster.
It's me, man. Green berets, seals.
Those ain't no jarhead birds, I can tell you that. Some paramilitary setup?
Some of the guys were saying, you know what? Best we just drop it, right?
Sure.
To climb an obstacle, press the action button.
Okay, so by crawling, turning the crawl on and off and on and off and on and off as you move,
There's a guard up there. If you're
seem
going
to work pretty
eliminate him,
reliable
use
as a
the
way
gun.
to sneak past them at the right speed and right visibility without having to get too finicky with delicate pressure-sensitive controls. Felt almost like a halfway state between
Now head
slow
east
walking
to the
and
old
slow
prison
crawling.
area. You can bring up the target's location on your iDroid. Contact me if you need advice.
I actually have had one good round so far, and it was the one that got ruined with the cactus. We busted Chico out real smooth, at least once. And the fucking cactus. Where is he? Good. Aha! Never mind. Did I choke this guy out? We'll wake up and call in an alert. I don't think I need to choke him out. But I should be less shy about choking out some other guards. Or just interacting with guards in general.
Take a good look at the enemy through
Oh my god, Kaz! Okay, I swear, like the speedrunners, surely the speedrunners who have to retry over and over and over again, there's gotta be like a mod or a INI file switch or something. There's gotta be some way to get him to shut up. This game is meant to be replayed over and over again, right? So why do they have him repeating the same thing you already know so very, very callously? I think I mentioned earlier about how Japanese games tend to have a high tolerance for repetition of sound clips. And, boy oh boy, is that rearing its ugly head here.
Use a flare grenade to call the chopper to your current position. Just don't forget you might put it in danger of being shot down.
Okay, now I've had a hard time spotting the Marines here on my way down before. There's one at like somewhere between 11 and 3 o'clock here that... There he is! I see his feet! Clever bastard, you're hidden behind like 3 layers of cover there. But I think we only got 2 and searchlight is down.
That's the old prison area. The targets are there.
Maybe I'll be able to bust Chico out nice and clean without having to use the overpowering power of the tranquilizer. Maybe I should use the overpowering power of the magazines instead.
We had her listen to Chico's call for help. She agrees with us. She said, I know my brother and I know when he's lying. She also had a message for you. I'm ready for the worst. You sounded a little too cheerful to me.
Let's not risk no tranking, no lethal until Paz. Getting Chico out of here without the tranquilizer might just be plain too tricky for how much time I have left tonight. I'm gonna be doing an hour and a half of menial JPEG gathering work in the Super Bunny Hop Discord after this.
That should be perfect.
I won't be getting to
searching
bed
out the
until well, maybe 3 o'clock, but that's really my normal life these days. Actually, did one of these guards leave the inner ring of the prison? No, he did not. Okay, we got 1 in the inner ring and 2 in the outer ring. Outer ring left guy, I don't think will be much of an issue. Should I dash now?
Eyes open, boss.
Why do they still have that white on the screen? It's making me nervous, but his back is clearly turned to me. Ah, yes, yes. That makes it awfully easy to track where they are. I think I can CQC them from behind, get Chico, and then get out of here. Gun! Yeah! Yeah! Finally it worked! And that was a pretty cool way to finish it off, too. Hell yeah. Ah, wrong button. Oh well. Okay. Got ourselves a good setup here now. No one died. I had a near miss, though. The gate is what gave me away. It made some, metal chain link noises.
The map has been updated.
So, even with that near miss, it still feels like a very satisfying, nice and clean Chico prison Guantanamo break. I even have the time and the safety and the clearance to bust out some of the other prisoners, although come to think of it, no, more guards are going to be coming, that's right. Let's just focus on Chico for now, and if the other guards get taken out in a hilarious, funny way...
Okay, now carry Chico
What alerted him? What actually... I feel screwed. I feel very screwed. There's only one way out of here. Right? Something alerted him, and I have no fucking clue what it possibly could have been. Does it happen in the cutscene? Chico, like, yell too loud or something?
You gotta get me out of here.
Oh, it's the prisoners yelling. That must have been what got him. Neat.
Please, you gotta get me out of here.
Okay, now it's Beck's turn. Let's go. Oh my gosh!
CP, this is Delta 4. Spotted a suspicious person. Checking it.
I gotta trank him. There's no more question to it.
CP, understood. Keep your guard up. Out.
Ah! Go to sleep. All right. Oh my God! There's guys. Where did that guy come from?
CP, this is Delta 2. No sign of the enemy. Searching the area. Over. This is CP. Understood. Search every corner. They gotta be around here somewhere. Out.
I think one of the problems is that it no longer really feels like permadeath since I've restarted the mission over and over again. The deaths aren't mattering as much, and so impatience is taking over caution. I have an idea. Does this count as a kill? Not by Metal Gear Solid 3's rules. Farthest distance enemy sent flying. Oh. Seems like the
Damage unknown. Over.
explosions don't hurt them as bad as they do in MGS3 either.
As necessary. Out.
Oh, who did it come from? Okay. Okay. That route's pretty much covered. I should just take a different route. That's what the Marines are telling me. There's literally a little roadblock booth in the direction of that route. I'm sorry, I don't even know if there's another. Okay, that route's not good either. Not my kill. That was his. Friendly fire. Count. Ow. Hey! Okay, I think I'm gonna get a little liberal now with what counts as less than lethal force. Alright, guys, come at me now. Come at me. Yeah, keep firing. I'm taking cover. Run away! Come on, keep shooting, keep shooting. Maybe we should wait here until the search calms down. I think there's another LZ to the west.
They killed her!
Uh-oh, guards are coming. Let me just...
In front of me!
Park myself down here. I have 6 train... Guys. I'm sorry, did I just see a ghost on my right? Was the lens flare playing tricks on me? You do have a landing zone. Oh, maybe the road to the... No, there's still way too many bad guys covering the regular, ordinary Ground Zeroes. Cliffside. Landing zone.
Francis! Go home. For God's sake. No! No!
I'm hoping... Ah! Ah! Okay, thank God. I was hoping to actually catch these guys on their backside. And I landed... I made my rotation just in time for them to turn around and make their rotation. Still seems too heavy for
CP, this
me
is
to comfortably want to...
Still no hostiles around here. What's going on? We're standing down. Over. CP, understood. Stand down. Stand down. Return to your post. Out.
Yeah. Wow, it's like I just cannot go that way. I cannot take the usual extraction.
CP, this is Zulu 1. Just saw
I do not
Gonna check it out. Over.
really know how to improvise out of this one.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I don't. I want to keep it going. This is... Ah! Oh, that was just the flag. The flag freaked me out. I thought it was a coat. A raincoat popping around the corner. Alright, Chico, we're gonna figure out how to improvise our way out of this. Don't worry. We've had a great record so far tonight. So you either have to... We're gonna have to make sure that this area is super duper clear of Marines. Or maybe... Maybe I can still use patience and clever tricks to clear the way to the cliffside LZ? I don't know. I only have how many tranks? 5. Got 5 tranks. They are gradually starting to spread out. Okay, when the truck goes by, maybe I can make my move back to regular LZ and trank my way through the guards, distract Chico, and then quietly, non-lethally sneak the Paz, steal the silenced SMG on the way. Start shooting guards in the head, lethally with the silenced SMG after I get to Paz, and use it more or less like I would Frank. Good shot. I'll take for him to go down. I hear footsteps. That guy. Can I get behind him right now? I don't trust it. He's gonna turn around right when I'm trying to sneak past him. Sure. Just looked in my direction. Thankfully, we don't have line of sight. Ours coming. He should fall asleep. He should fall asleep. I should have gone earlier and crossed the gap. Okay, car's not coming my way.
Supply deliveries on its way in.
Oh hey, that's useful. I can sneak in the truck and get in the front gate. The truck has a silenced SMG in the back of it. That'll knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. Okay, I'll try to trank him again. Oh my god. What the hell? I have 2 tranks. What's happening here? Why hasn't he passed out? Oh. Alright, Chico, let's put you down. We're gonna see if you
That won't work, boss. Hide the target in a place they're unlikely to be found.
What do you know that I'm trying to do, Kaz? Oh, thank you, finally. I was gonna go CQC him, and that's when I guess he decided to fall asleep instead of give the punch. Bullets. 2 tranquilizer bullets. I think I hit him? No bullets. No tranquilizer bullets. Wait, we have a body?
CP, understood. All fire
How did that get there? Oh, from the explosive crate.
Speak. Speak.
The map has been updated.
Did I finally get it? We finally non-lethaled Chico out of here by MGS3 rules, which means that someone still died in an
Just a little
explosive
further.
barrel, but that's it.
Roger that chopper request. It's
I
headed
can't
your way
believe
now.
how incredibly important it is
Great.
to make sure that no one spots you busting out Chico.
How's he doing?
There's only 2 ways down to that LZ. The other ones require way too much explosions to take out the anti-air
Mission
guns.
info has been updated.
It makes me wonder how, I've had thoughts about how well designed Ground Zeroes really is, and if all the alternate routes that you can take throughout this game really just are not worth it. I've never really been able to... Okay, good, it's coming. I've never really been able to use reliably any LZ other than this one, but tonight at least 2 situations came up where it seemed really tempting to, and it still didn't really work out.
This is Morpho. I have arrived at marker.
Okay, so I remember my plan. We're gonna use the truck to sneak in the main base. Specifically because the truck has a silenced SMG in it that will be a great tranquilizer replacer.
Put the target on the
And save me a risky trip from raiding the armory room.
Chico left the tape on record while he was being moved. Try using what you hear to find Paz. If you're still not sure, listen to the tape again.
This guy somewhere a little more concealed. The truck might spot him. Then I'm gonna have to track the truck by map. I had the truck marked before, so... Truck. That blade of grass. This thing gonna move? It looks like it's right past the gate right now. Marines are moving. Like it's fully inside the gate now. Maybe it did move slightly further when I was checking. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and pee. Because that should be just enough time to see whether or not this truck really is being. Back in 30 to 60. The truck has not even started to move. Oh, there's a guard right to the left of me. Did he wake up? Is the truck's route not a loop? Oh. We're going by foot. Wait, let me...
Marker placed.
Put a marker on the truck, and if the marker starts to move, I'll reverse and go to plan B. I mean, back to plan A. I don't know if the marker is going to be on the truck or on the spot on the ground the truck's at either. Have to see with time.
Marker removed.
I think at this point I might as well give up my plan for truck. Ah, it's closed. Truck's gate is closed.
Way too exposed there. Find some cover and stick to it.
With all due respect, cause 3 of the 4 guards have their backs turned, and there is some shaded cover if I hug the wall to my right, sir. It's like he doesn't even know what he's talking about. It's patronizing, and rude. I have a number of traffic barriers to use as cover. And he's just like, there's no cover. that guy come from? I really became stupid tonight, huh? I didn't know it would be locked. Oh, go in the freaking thing. Okay.
Ceasefire! Ceasefire!
CP, this is Zulu 6. Lost visual contact. Tango last known position. Over. This is CP. Understood. Make your check, but proceed with caution. Out.
Oh my god. Guys, I don't know if I like Ground Zeroes as much as I did last week. I think I need to comb the achievements for more fun playstyles for this week. Either that or my patience is just at an all-time low. I don't know though, shouldn't I still feel clever about what's going on right here? I tricked them out, fooled them into going the wrong way, and...
Understood. Investigate the area, but stay alert. Out.
I tiptoe. Look, the
Clear.
hole in the door
No sign of the enemy.
is right at Snake's eye level, but you can't really
Don't let him get the drop on you.
see through it in first-person mode,
Clear!
or peek over it with some kind of advantageous accessibility. The Snake's eye level relative to the shelves. Okay. Yeah, it's the damnedest thing, but in any other Metal Gear game, it would seem like they'd put holes and doors and walls and stuff at strategically placed eye level elevations. Oh, because you're supposed to use the camera, that's your eyes now. But I want to shoot. No, I don't want to shoot them. I haven't found eyes yet. These guys keep turning their backs all of a sudden whenever I'm trying to do anything.
trying to take you out. Contact the target later.
Search every corner. They gotta be around here somewhere. Out.
They're standing down. Make contact with the target.
Alright, now I'm allowed to start blasting people.
Vision
Boss,
info has
get
been
Boss onto the helicopter.
I'm just okay. All right. These things truly, really are getting desperate.
CP, this is Delta 4. Hostile gun on the site. Searching now. Over. This is CP. Understood. Don't let them get the drop on you. Keep your guard up. Out. All fire teams, this is CP. We lost the security camp. There's no reason for it to be down. Whoever's closest, go check it out. CP, this is Zulu 2. We'll investigate immediately. Out. CP, this is Delta 9. Investigating now. Out. All fire teams, this is CP. We lost the security camp. There's no reason for it to be down. Whoever's closest, go check it out.
It was doomed. That was not gonna happen.
What happened?
Okay, so there's got to be some way to play Ground Zeroes. Meshes with my masochism that has to be more fun than what I was trying tonight. It never really worked. So there's something I might be misunderstanding about how the stealth or the rhythm or the basic gameplay loops are supposed to work for Ground Zeroes when you're trying to get perfectionist about it. Yeah, that hurt. That did hurt. I was having a lot of fun playing Metal Gear Solid 3, but not exactly with Ground Zeroes. The hype from the attempt you nearly succeeded at messed up your patience. I think that really. But there's also, I hate to bring it up, but I really don't like it when your screen is full of gunk when you're hiding in the bushes and you can't get the camera to pull away from all the bush gunk. Metal Gear Solid 3 looks cleaner. You can pull the camera out from your character further. You have more visibility in both the manual and top-down modes. And Ground Zeroes has a camera that yeah, I'm constantly slowly peeking it left and right, and the gunk goes transparent to help you see better. Well, not enough. Not enough. I remember there being too much gunk. And also, like, the level is not elegantly designed very... Oh, the gunk... yeah, in 3, not in Ground Zeroes. The other thing is that if your screen is full of gunk in Metal Gear Solid 3, you can press the triggers to peek over the gunk. And there were a few moments in there where I really wished I wanted to be able to peek. And couldn't. I might need to get used to the controls, used to the game logic, the way it works. But I still want to give it another shot. Perfectionist, advanced level Ground Zeroes, I think is something I actually did before, like 10 years ago. But it wasn't clicking with me tonight. we're gonna give it another shot next week on Metal Gear Monday. But until then, I'm looking forward to Free Stream Friday. I think I am. Might make some last minute driving trip arrangements. But if that doesn't happen, I'm going to be doing permadeath runs with other games. Max Payne. And I still don't know what else would be good candidates. But in any case, the next stream's going to be Friday at 7:30, like this stream was. And then next Monday I'll be trying Ground Zeroes again. Next stream I'm going to be doing a permadeath run of Max Payne, Resident Evil 1 Remake, and then wild cards, depending on how fast I manage to go. Naked Snake and Metal Gear Solid 3 got to live to see another day. And I've got 2 runs going in Resident Evil Remake. I have Jill on hard mode and Chris on easy mode, and both of them have gotten to live to see another day. But Big Boss there in Ground Zeroes just got his ass kicked, handed to him, unceremoniously, death after death after death. There was no permanency to the continuity of his adventure there. We'll see if we can get one continuous take of Ground Zeroes looking like a story that makes sense next week on Metal Gear Monday.